Oakley dokley. Ugh. Okay. Now while I waiting for this shit to pop the fuck up. Took you long enough, OBS. Bunch of fucking dumbasses. There we go. Background lights are a background color. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go full brightness. I'm a pussy. Yeah, I'll do medium. Fontaine fellow, he's a crook. He's got the atom, and that makes him the governor. Bill McDumna. Oh god, the 60s? In the mid-Atlantic? Fuck.
They told me. Son, you're special.
I turned subtitles on.
You were born to do great things.
Why are they not on?
You know what? They were right.
Well, and that's why I don't get on a plane. Safest mode of travel, my fucking ass. It goes down hard. Fuck that. Shoe. Purse. Duh, there goes the Titanic thing again. Butcher's knife. Okay, yeah, we in control now. Go. I hate water. Yeah, that's sinking even further. That's just darkness. Is it gonna fully sink? DF0301. The fuck? We'll watch it go all the way down. Nice smooth frame rate though, I'll give it that. Okay, so we have foot turning sounds with our feet, but we don't have feet. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Nothing right over here. Propaganda. For real? You're just gonna tell me? Oh, just tell me it's propaganda. Fucking what? No gods or kings, only men. Okay, that sucks. Wait, chain? Okay, I am turning that off. That is art subtitles. That is stupid. Yes, tell me exactly what it is. Don't let me interpret a fucking thing. In what country is there a place for people like me? There is apparently no fucking place. You didn't deserve one. I paid attention. Science. Industry. And art. Professor Utonium added these 3 ingredients and then spilt an extra ingredient to the concoction. Retardation. And thus, Rapture was born. So it's the bathysphere level. Bathysphere. Where'd they call it that? Service radio. Okay. I mentioned I hate water. I really hate water. Yes. I really hate water. And I hate the things that live in the water. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Plasmids by Ryan Industries.
I am Andrew Ryan.
Hello, Andrew.
And I'm here to ask you a question.
What is that question?
Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow?
No.
No, says the man in Washington.
I agree with the man in Washington.
No, says the man in the Vatican. It belongs to God. No, says the man in Moscow. It belongs to everyone.
No, it belongs to him.
rejected those answers. Instead, I chose something different.
No
I
taxes.
chose the impossible. I chose rapture.
Bro, you didn't want to contribute to society, so you said, fuck it, I'm gonna build my own society.
The artist would not
Blackjack
be
and hookers.
where the scientist would not be bound by petty morality, where the great would not be constrained by the small. And with the sweat of your brow, rapture can become your city as well.
Huh? Yeah. What happens when a whale literally crashes into your city? What happens then? What happens when the windows in my apartment crack because the guy that placed them there was on fucking meth? Or, sorry, underwater meth, whatever that is.
You best get over it. And be quick about it. The splicers are
Hold it. Music is way too loud. Try that.
That means we've got company.
There we go. Damn. Welcome to Rapture. Fire or a weapon or a plasma, okay? I know how shit goes.
Just one more minute. The spear's coming up now. Johnny, security's banging off all over. Get a move on.
Don't hurt me. Just let me go.
Pussy. You didn't even try to save yourself. Hey, cunt. I'll kill you soon.
Is it someone new?
Okay.
question Providence. I'm Atlas,
Hmm.
and I aim to keep you alive. Now keep on moving. We're gonna have to get you to higher ground.
Okay.
Take a deep breath and step out of the bathysphere. I won't leave you twisting in the wind. We're gonna need to draw her out of hiding, but you're gonna have to trust me.
We're not your property. Ryan doesn't own us. I think he might have. You're killed. Okay, yeah, this is where I respawn. Nice respawn point. Cool. Okay. Sounds kind of nice.
Just a bit border. How do you like that, sister?
Bro.
Now, would you kindly find a crowbar or something? The bloody splicer sealed Johnny in before they... Goddamn splicers.
I'm good looking. Can't they see that? This was supposed to work out for me down here. Ryan! When's my turn, you son of a bitch?
What they want me to do? Wait, there's debris blocking a door? What debris? What door? Here? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna rebind that key. There we go.
Here's the top. Here's the loop.
Hmm. Okay.
Don't run! We were just getting...
Right.
My daddy's smarter than Einstein. True builder's Hercules, and like a fire with a snap of his finger. Aren't you as good as my daddy, mister? Not if you don't visit the gatherer's garden, you aren't. Smart daddy just like as a gardener.
Huh? Well, hold on. I'll go up here. Okay. Yeah, just inject yourself with a random thing you find in this weird place. That's not a bad thing at all. Remember, children, if you see a random needle on the street, just inject yourself with whatever's in it.
Genetic code is being rewritten. Just hold on and everything will be fine.
You dumb fuck. What?
This little fish looks like he just had his cherry popped. Wonder if he's still got some Adam. Let's pop wig. You're a wig shopper. This little fish ain't worth towing it with no big that yellow always has been. You'll be no better off with Metal Daddy, fish. See you
Ooh.
floating.
Where's Metal Daddy? Let's see him. Hey, Metal Daddy.
Look, Mr. Bubbles, it's an angel. I can see light coming from his belly. Wait a minute, he's still breathing. It's all right. I know he'll be an angel soon.
Okay. What?
You alright, Boyle? First time plasma's a real kick from a mule. But there's nothing like a fistful of lightning now, is there?
Uses a lot. Weird. That's the F keys. Those are the normal keys. Interesting. Weird that that's shift. Is there no sprint? Ah. Coil. Is there anything actually up there? Cool. Yeah, okay. Was something up there. Oh, what? Why? See, nobody thinks about these things. Perfect society and shit. Oh, it actually changes to the right key, too. Kitty. Okay.
Splicer! Give him the combo. Zap him, then whack him. 1-2 punch. Remember, the 1-2 punch!
Yeah! Report me, you fuck! You want some of this?
I mean, I'll whack him. Well, he's dead anyway, so whatevs. Man. I ain't got shit.
Call the cops on me?
Okay.
Tell Ryan I'm sorry. I won't do it again. No, please, please, don't. So stuck up she is. I'll show you what happens to them stuck up.
Come on! I just want to talk!
Fuck.
I'm really crawling alone. I just want some company.
be a dick about it. Okay.
Listen, I've got a family. I need to get them out of here.
How do
But
you?
the splicers have cut me off from them. If you can reach them in Neptune's bounty, then maybe, just maybe. I know you must feel like the unluckiest man in the world right now, but you're the only hope I'll ever see my wife and child again.
Fuck your wife and
Go
child.
to Neptune's bounty. Find my family, please.
Mom's gone. Wait. This is happening before? None. Why aren't you
Okay.
here? Why is it today and not then? Why can't Mommy hold you to her teeth? Oh, no. No.
Bruh, she fucked. Ooh. Let's take that, baby.
Changed everything. They destroyed our bodies, our minds. We couldn't handle it. Best friends butchering one another. Babies strangled in cribs. The whole city went to hell.
Man, if you ain't gonna strangle a baby, why keep it around?
I'll do what I want. It's my Adam. I earned it.
Open the damn door!
Okay. A lot of masks and shit. Yep, there's one. There's money in this game. Awesome.
Last time.
Really? Pay toilets? Fuck that. That's in the ladies' room.
You open up!
Too spliced out. I'm too spliced out. Nobody's gonna want me.
Yeah? You were right. Too spliced up, nobody wants you.
You open up!
Hey, Brenda, you care to tell me why you had a hole in the wall the size of Plymouth Rock coming out of your crapper going on 3 weeks now? Nah, I ain't saying I'm Shakespeare. I'm trying to run a respectable theater. I got working folk coming in from Port Neptune trying to catch a little diversion. And all they can think about is the stink coming out of your shitter. Get it fixed.
Why is that all he's thinking about? What? He says that in a way that I wouldn't have expected.
You open up!
I know it's not what he meant, but he said that in a different way. It sounded like he meant something different.
Last time.
I just wanted some company. That's all you got.
Okay. How did they find me?
Open up!
keep doing that?
Last time.
Charlie!
Well, you really should have had something covering that ugly fucking face.
Another New Year's, another night alone. I'm out and you're stuck in Festus, working. Huh. Imagine my surprise. Oh, just guess I'll have another drink. Here's a toast to Diane McClintock, silliest girl in Rapture. Silly enough to fall in love with Andrew Ryan. Silly. What happened? Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh, God. What's happening?
Well, she did. Sucks for her. I got enough first aid kits, okay. Now, is it ready to use a first aid kit, or is it like automatic? That's all there is? Okay. So there is no used first aid kit.
If you spot a splicer in the water, hit him with the electrobolt.
Cool. Okay. It's easy enough. Hey, dumb bitch.
Careful now. Would you kindly lower that weapon for a minute? You think that's a child down there? Don't be fooled. She's a little sister now. Somebody went and turned a sweet baby girl into a monster. Whatever you thought about right and wrong on the surface, well, that don't count for much down in Rapture. Those little sisters, they carry Adam, the genetic material that keeps the wheels of Rapture turning. Everybody wants it, everybody needs it.
Okay. We'll go down here. Oh, you done fucked up. Oh! Yo. You got fucked. Oh.
That's the big daddy. She gathers Adam.
observed. Fucking clown. Holy shit. There's a cigarette vending machine, isn't it? Is P? P to save? That's weird. Of course, I could just do that. Don't need to press P to do it. Take a look around, loot everything. Yeah, this is definitely the theater. I miss these kind of seats. Huh? What? Golden an episode of the director's commentary? Sure?
Hey, I'm Jeff Keighley here in Boston to go behind the scenes.
Ah,
to
yeah,
some
Boston.
untold stories about the
Did you
making
park
of
your car in the
Bioshock
yard
with Ken Levine
at the
and
bar,
John
Far
Roberts.
Harbor? Fucking Boston. Okay.
Let's talk a bit about the theme and setting of Bioshock Rapture. I think a lot of people, when they played the game for the first time, Ken, they wondered, how did you even dream up this place? And I know you've said publicly before that part of the reason what led
did I
you to
just
Rapture
find
was
a
the idea
movie?
of fully simulating a place. Tell us about that sort of idea and the frustrations you had with other games where they're
What the
sort of
fuck?
hit it down.
I think our philosophy was always to do what we were doing 100% rather than try to do something bigger and do it 50% or 40%. So one of the ideas of, and this sort of came from System Shock 2 as well, where you focus on an area that you can really bring to life and you kind of eliminate the question.
Why does he kind of look
can't I
like
deliver a bridge to New Jersey? So we were able to really make a place, I think, that felt
looks like a bigger faced
believable and
version of
real, even
Steve
though in
Carell for
actuality
some
it was
reason.
really quite limited, but we just sort of dressed it with all these buildings outside that were all, they were all basically glorified fakes. We let the story drive what we needed to show rather than some kind of like predetermined map which we sat down, which is a little different than like System Shock 2 where we actually mapped a spaceship out deck by deck. Yeah. Because I don't know what the philosophy felt was a little different there because you want to feel like a real spaceship that was sort of stacked on top of each other. Rapture was free to sprawl across the ocean floor.
Although you guys originally, John, were talking about doing this game on a sort of spaceship again, right?
I don't know. I didn't
When we
work
first started talking about what the spiritual successor to System Shock 2 was going to be, spaceship came up, but again, we wanted a limited environment. We didn't necessarily want to do spaceship again. And our first actual exploration of this space was underwater, but ultimately,
can I even show this?
Spaceship. It just happened to have a couple of seaweed fronds
Maybe, I hope.
outside, and that started to push us towards what artistic statement that we wanted to make this look different, and what rules we were going to set.
It is kind of cool though. It does
at every turn
make me
we were
want to
gonna try to
play System
remind
Shock
the
2
player
though.
that they were in fact underwater, and that this wasn't a spaceship.
And how, like underwater, we obviously know you did underwater, then in the sky. Like, where did you come with the idea of like doing this underwater?
I think there was probably a conversation. It's like, well, what kind of places could be cut off from other places? Like, well, spaceship, summer camp, like any
indigenous
island
tribes,
something that's cut off from the rest of the world. So you never felt like you should be able to go over that bridge to New Jersey.
I don't want to apply some deep and meaningful conversation. I think it was one of those ideas that you just kind of say, and then everybody, that sounds cool. Let's try that. Let's go for it.
And I think it lended itself to having very nice views out the window without having to build an insane amount of unique assets.
Right.
By today's standards, we still were a small team back then, and there's an expectation that because you're underwater, the view distances are going to be short, so you can really kind of fade out into the fog at a short distance and not have the expectation that, why can't I see forever? So there's a lot of limitations in a good way that we put on ourselves by being underwater, as opposed to like if you're on a cruise ship, then you'd expect to see across the water, and we'd have to deal with that. Same thing with an island.
Or
and
in
you
a
have
city
outdoor
or sky.
Yeah, exactly.
Which was a lot more complicated.
Yeah. So you came up with the idea of let's do this underwater, let's do this sort of isolated place. Then you had to answer the question of, why would someone build this? Is that sort of how it worked, sort of order of operations? You then had to come up with a story to explain?
Yeah, I think we wanted a very believable reason why they'd be there, and sort of the
the reason we're actually there is totally believable.
Sort of led to, well, what kind of person we want to do this.
Not at all. What the fuck?
I wasn't even particularly aware of the sort of political implications of what I was reading, but I've been reading. I had read The Fountainhead by Ayn Rand, and I mostly thought it was an interesting story. Like, I never realized that people were sort of basing their sort of political lives around it, because I wasn't that tuned in to that stuff at that point. And so, but I love the dialogue and the kind of speechifying in it, because you can see a video game character speaking with that kind of certainty and that kind of confident philosophy. It just seemed like a natural kind of thing to apply to this place, and so it just sort of all came together as a sort of who is the guy who would do this? Well, that character. He was sort of this amalgamation of characters from Ayn Rand's books and Ayn Rand herself. This sort of idealistic person who says, well, the only way to do this is to separate from the rest of the world. And that led to Andrew Ryan.
I am Andrew Ryan.
Hi, Andrew.
And I'm here to ask you a question.
I don't care.
Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow?
I already asked that question.
No, says the man in Washington, it belongs to the poor. No, says the man in the Vatican, it belongs to God. No, says the man in Moscow, it belongs to everyone.
We knew from a technical standpoint that we wanted isolation. We also knew to sell it, we needed a compelling storyline, a backstory that why
He's still weird. He just didn't want to pay taxes, so he built his own city.
Rapture feel like it's living.
Instead of paying taxes.
The reason for it to be there.
Okay.
So once we decided on the underwater location and then the closed off spaces, that objectivist story kind of came in and made the art stronger and made the level design stronger, because we could feed back into that loop.
And I think that's why we had to have sort of Andrew Ryan's pitch right at the beginning of the game. We wanted people to understand why somebody would go there. And so he makes this very personal one-to-one pitch to the gamer, but also that was the pitch he'd make to people, which was, there's a place that you can be free of all these things, where you can not be sort of put upon by the government, and not be afraid of nuclear war, and not be afraid of all these other things that will plague you on the surface. We wanted that pitch to sort of resonate and make sense, because that's otherwise by the time you got there you'd be like, well, this place is just fantasy, nobody would ever come here. And that the beauty of the place was also tied into that. It had to be a very attractive proposition, or people who would believe that people would go leave their lives and go to the bottom of the ocean.
I'm sure in some ways you had to convince the team and enroll them in your sort of vision of who this character was going to be and what the setting was going to be. How did that work, Sean? I mean, Ken come in and say, hey, I've been reading these books, and I think we could sort of...
I believe he just came in one day on a horse and said, Ayn Rand, everybody read The Fountainhead.
Exactly. I bought 30 copies of it.
Yeah, I think,
homework for me.
Bro, you didn't just pirate a PDF? Why'd you buy it?
Really
The fuck?
Like I said, we knew that we had this location, and you struggle to fill it with stories, and you struggle to find meaning of why does this place exist? What's my motivation? And as Ken started to explore Ayn Rand a little more, and started talking to us about it, and we were having that conversation, and it's like, oh, this could totally work. Like, this is exciting. Like, this is something that really hasn't been done in a video game before. And if we had flipped it and come up with the idea first before the location, I don't think we would have really been that excited about it. But we had a location, and now we're trying to fill it with that story, and because of the order of operation there, you start to get excited, like, oh, I can totally make this work. This is going to really make it feel like a lived-in space.
As you think of sort of the setting and maybe characters, was there a moment that you think back, it's like, oh, like right then and there, like I got excited when you attached.
For me, it was going to Rockefeller Center and seeing the visual. So I told this story before, but my wife and I were in New York, and we went to Rockefeller Center, which was, if you go to Rockefeller Center, it basically looks exactly like Rapture. It's because every building, you're sort of encircled. It's this block in New York, or a couple of blocks in New York, where Radio City Music Hall is, and 30 Rockefeller Plazas, where you see that show 30 Rock, and the ice skating rink, and where they put the Christmas tree, and it's this very iconic location. But what's cool about it, it's all one unlike the rest of the city, everywhere you look, it's one architectural style. It's Art Deco, and it's very iconic Art Deco. And my wife and I were there, and we were sort of working on the game. We didn't have a visual style, and all of a sudden I started looking around, and I said, "Oh, this could be a visual for the game." Also, the geometry of it was actually quite conducive to making a video game because it wasn't overly complicated geometry. Art Deco is quite
Old and simple.
Bold and geometric, yeah, it's simple. And so my wife and I bought a couple of tourist cameras. This was before iPhone cameras, you know.
Throwaway cameras,
Yeah, throwaway cameras with little Kodak things, and we just started photographing doorknobs and light fixtures, and just sort of developed the photos. Remember that? And brought them in and said,
"Oh, the office, here's a stack of stuff, Sean.
Stack of
Take a
photos.
look."
I'll see you guys in a couple of years. Go make this.
City where the artist would not fear the censor, where the scientist would not be bound by petty morality, where the great would not be constrained by the small. And with the sweat of your brow, rapture can become your city as well.
So you had kind of a theme, you came up with an art style.
How long does this go on for?
Characters, and then, you really had to build the narrative around it. And you've talked about, a lot of the themes in the game, and greed, jealousy, sex, violence, all the things that sort of,
you see
drive
on
us or
TV,
would destroy us. And that was something I think that, as you thought about the story of the game, you wanted to, I'm sure, reflect some of those, right? I think people love the characters, it's sort of flawed in a way, and this is a world which is its own little microcosm that had a lot of tension inside of it.
Yeah, I mean, the character Ryan was sort of, he's basically invisible for most of the game, right? Except for a very small portion. But he's very present because he's in this
Hey, Solo, how you doing?
Such a representation of him. We never want to cut away.
I'm doing pretty good myself.
Ryan, planning, scheming. We wanted to be very present without.
I don't know how long this is going to go on for, but
once you had his desire to protect this vision of his.
Hold on. Let me get rid of this dickless right here. Yeah, not tolerating that shit. Hey, Solo. Hope you're doing good.
You just had to then come up with the characters who'd be arrayed in opposition.
I don't know how long this is going to go on for.
Big Daddy, and then eventually the character of Little Sister, and so characters like Tenenbaum came along. Here's a person who's in opposition to him for this reason. Then we have, for more noble reasons, and then you have a character like Atlas, who's much more cynical opposition. Once we had all those characters already, like, well, who are you? And you ended up being a sort of a pawn in the middle of all this opposition to Ryan. We just kept sort of homing in on that theme, making sure that you were,
I'd change that song.
That you couldn't just be here by an accident.
Actually, I've never heard that song, so I don't even know what it's about. Just by the title, I'd change it.
Integral part of this story. You think you're just a happenstance.
Look, Mr. Bubbles, it's an angel.
She's only 7.
I can see light coming from his belly. Wait a minute, he's still breathing.
I don't even know.
I know he'll be an angel soon.
Why do they almost give us an upskirt shot of this child? That is fucked. Maybe that's just me. Oh, that's it? Oh, right, I was playing a game. I found that. Right, what was I doing? Right, this way, okay. Yeah, that's a good song. Weird. Okay. I'm gonna try to, if I can remember. Ooh, Twinkie. If I can remember. Try to look that up. Basically, yeah. You find those golden film reels, and you get to watch it up.
He's terribly funny, but it's darling.
Fuck you, lady. Yeah, you find those things and you get to watch something. Just have no idea where they are, though. Damn, I see this game. They started up the movie cutscene, isn't it? Really now? Huh. Oh, that's pretty interesting. I think one day I'll try to play that. Is it on, the original Skate? Because I assume it's the original Skate? Not 2 or 3? Ah, okay, it is the original. Okay. Maybe one day I'll play that. Don't know if I'll play it on stream or not. But I do want to play it at some point. I think I played a tiny bit of it at some point. Maybe I played a demo. Don't really remember. They want me to go that way. Yeah. Play Just Cause. No, I haven't. Well, I haven't played the original. I played a bit of 2. I actually think I played more multiplayer of 2 than 2. But I played a little bit of Just Cause 2, yeah. Not the original, though. I do have the 4 games. I want to try them, though. I do have them in my to-be-streamed folder, or section, on Steam. Oh, I shouldn't have drank.
Security alert in progress.
But yeah, you just remember Free Roam back in the day. I think that's what I did most of the time when I played it. There's a lot of Free Roam. That shit was fun though. Actually, I remember the one game I really liked back in the day for Free Roam and all that kind of shit. What was it? Crackdown. The original Crackdown on the 360. That was my shit back in the fucking day. I loved Crackdown. Yeah.
Oh, Christ! You're trapped! Gonna try to override the exit from here!
So tell me, friend, which one of the bitches said to you, the KGB wolf or the CIA jackal? Here's the news. Rapture isn't some sunken ship for you to plunder. And Andrew Ryan isn't a giddy socialite who can be slapped around by government muscle. And with that, farewell, or das Vidania, whichever.
What? I don't know what that word means. Okay. going good so far.
Now you've met Andrew Ryan, the bloody king of Rapture. Now find your way to emergency access.
The parasite eats three things: free markets, free will, and free man.
Yeah, they don't make games like that anymore. Or they'll try to make trash. Oh, stop the plastic. Yeah, unfortunately. And the worst part is, even though they, I mean, yeah, if you got a 360, or if you got the old consoles, you can replay all that shit. If you have the game as well. But like, emulators aren't even good enough really to play that shit.
Welcome to the circus of value.
And that's what's sad. Like, it wouldn't be so bad, you know, if it was easy to play the originals. But it isn't. So that's just kind of fucked.
Dr. Steinman said he'd release me today. Ryan didn't come to see me since the New Year's attack, not once. But Dr. Steinman was very attentive. He told me that once the scar tissue was gone, he was gonna fix me right up, make me prettier than any girl I've ever seen. He's sweet, all right. And so interested in my case.
Bitch, you were ugly as fuck, and he fucked your face right up. I probably shouldn't do that. Okay. What do I do? Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to go this way or not. Okay.
Welcome to the circus of value.
Huh. Oh. Right. Okay. Is it okay? Okay then.
Keep away from my patient!
Fuck. Huh. Fuck.
Wounded! I'm bleeding! That won't work for long!
Bitch.
I'm bleeding! Bleeding!
There we go. She wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Adam and Ryan. All those years of study. Was I ever truly a surgeon before I met them? How we clinked away with our scalpels and toy morality. Yes, we could lop a boil here and shave down a beak there, but could we really
Beak?
change anything? No. But Adam gives us the means to do it. And Ryan frees us from the phony ethics that held us back. Change your look, change your sex, change your race. It's yours to change.
I can be black?
Nobody else's.
Nice. Let's do it. Does she not have a gun? Guess not. Fuck.
If you want to use the emergency access, you'll be needing Dr. Steinman's key. He's the one that runs this place. But I don't expect to hand it you out of milk of human kindness. Steinman ain't that kind, and frankly, I'm not even sure he's still human.
Kai. Fuck.
Hey, fella.
Yes?
Don't you want to take a walk with me?
Darling, is that you? Hello?
No.
Hello? Oh, get the door, Sid.
Okay.
Don't you disrespect me!
Why? Okay. Little bot. Oh, we didn't need to shoot him that much. Okay.
Going to the big game tonight? I heard Ryan's Raiders are playing. Hold on a second, man. Remember what Andrew Ryan says. If you do that, move back and win. Take your family to Fort Rock and Arcade. Go out and shop. It's the Rapture way of life.
Yeah, spend money. Capitalism. Even though we try to escape that.
You promised me pretty, Steinman. You promised me pretty. Now look at me. Look at me.
Ugly.
You keep an eye peeled for Steinman.
Yeah, let's save. Oh god. Above all, do no harm. I don't fully trust that.
Adam presents new problems for the profession. As your tools improve, so do your standards. There was a time I was happy enough to take on a ward or two, or turn a real circus freak into something you can show in the daylight, but that was then. When we took what we got, but with Adam, the flesh becomes clay. What excuse do we have not to sculpt and sculpt and sculpt until the job is done?
Remember, all them machines will short out right and proper if you hit them with electrovolt.
Yeah, they could have told me that earlier.
Your kind isn't welcome here.
Yes, my kind.
They always arrive with outstretched hands. The tune for you, I'll grant you, but slowly.
I am beautiful, yes. Look at me. What could I do to make my features finer? With Adam and my scalpel, I have been transformed. But is there not something better? What if now it is not my skill that fails me, but my imagination?
Don't you dare touch me!
Bitch. Damn woman. There we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Good on that. Ooh, armor piercing. Nothing. Of course. All around here, do I have to
Tell the minister
explore?
he'll just have to wait. It's my daughter's wedding, not his. What is the hanger-on?
God damn. Fuck.
Security cameras. I can hear the infernal things all around you. Ryan's eyes and ears.
Okay. Got a hidden security camera? Where? Huh?
When Picasso became bored
I don't know what I'm doing.
painting people, he started representing them as cubes and other abstract forms. The world called him a genius. I've spent my entire surgical career creating the same tired shapes over and over again. The upturned nose, the cleft chin, the ample bosom.
What's wrong with that?
If I could do with a knife, that old Spaniard did with a brush.
Bro, that's hee hee. It's fucking Michael Jackson. That's all you managed. Eternal flame. An eternal flame.
A rapture reminder.
Well, they want me to go that way, so this is not the way. Huh?
I heard that.
Did you?
Parasite wanders the halls. We rebuilt our city and then doubters sent a fly to spoil our home. 1,000 atoms, a man or woman who didn't see it squeak.
What the fuck? Anyway. When it absolutely positively has to erupt in flames, don't wait, incinerate. Right. Oh, we get a little movie for
Light
it.
up foes to 1,000 degrees. Warning, fire spread.
Interesting.
You're not one of us! Make it stop!
Huh.
I promise to do no harm.
Ah. Cool.
All roads in Rapture lead to Ryan. Security, the splicers, the big daddies, the little sisters. He pumps some kind of chemical scent in the air. Pheromones, they call it. Makes them all dance to his tune.
Okay. Do it now. Bruh. They crispy. Nice. So whose job is it to repair all this in Rapture? Because that seems like something everyone missed. Really? Yeah, we'll hack. No reason not to. Yeah. There we go. It's supposed to be, what, a hidden security camera, so why does it not die? Bro. That's funny. With the hackers, the light, your body converts the altered current from hack machines into a healing agent. Hack and heal. Okay. Cool.
Finest? The finest.
That is interesting.
Hardly at all. Who is it? You'll regret coming here. Mark my words.
Yeah.
Go away. I'm tired.
Andrew Ryan asks you a simple question. Are you a man or a slave?
Slave. I don't even know. There we go. Oh, we didn't even need to do that. Fuck it. Okay. Okay, actually shows me everywhere I haven't been. Ah, I like that. What's that? We'll see in a minute. They'll attack it. There we go. I mean... yeah. That could work. Yeah, I don't really feel like hacking that right now.
It has been brought to my attention that some citizens have discovered ways to hack the vending machines. I should not need to remind each and every citizen of Rapture that free enterprise is the foundation upon which our society has been established. Parasites will be punished.
Isn't hacking part of free establishment? Is it not my right to get something for free if I so choose? Like, he didn't think about that, did he? Andrew Ryan. Failure. There we go. Okay.
I was at German prison camp, only 16 years old when I realized I have love for science.
German doctor. He makes
Which side of the prison camp?
Sometimes he makes scientific error. I tell him of this error, and this make him angry. But then he asks, how can a child know such a thing? I tell him sometimes I just know. He screams at me, then why tell me? Well, I said if you are going to do such things, at least you should do them properly.
Cool. She probably got the shit smacked out of her. How dare you tell me? Ah! Something like that. Ah, funeral. Oh, okay. What about going downward?
Simon, I know medical pavilion is your map, but you might want to cogitate on this. Ocean water is colder than a witch's tip. You don't heat the pipes freeze. Pipes freeze, pipes burst, then Rapture leaks. Now, I realise you're a posh sort of geezer, and frankly, I don't give a toss if you piss or go fishing. But once Rapture starts leaking, the old girl's never going to stop. And then I'll be sure to tell Ryan he's got you to thank.
I don't give a toss if you piss or go fishing. That's a good one, actually. That out for a little while.
Welcome to the circus of value.
Maybe dentures? Instead of actually fixing it, they give them dentures? That's fucked.
What is the most vicious obscenity ever perpetrated on mankind?
Aesthetics or moral imperative? So I should go full A, okay.
Why do we have two eyes? Is there some... Not finished! Not finished!
Fuck.
You'll have to find some way to get through to surgery and Steinman. Chin up now. The Lord hates a quitter. I can hear that splicer sounding off like it's the 4th of July. Explosives are hard to come by down here. But if you get your hands on one of them telekinesis plasmids, you can catch the damn firebombs and toss it right back in his gob. Or anything else that might be standing in your way.
That's cool. Find telekinesis? Oh yeah, bro, just go find telekinesis. It's like super easy. What?
What's the matter, Frank? It's this thinning hair shit. Every day there's less and less. You know, the problem's not in your hair. It's in your genes. Hey, I don't go in for all that splicing stuff. My buddy says it's not safe. Shows you what your buddy knows. Open to Genetic Horizons for a trial of fresh hair. Fresh hair is not only gives you a full head of thick hair, but it's 100% safe. And 100% safe. Maybe it's time for me to get a little fresh hair.
Okay. Oh. Huh. do a savey. Just to be safe. Nothing to steal. Shit. What? You flipped the corpse at me. It's kind of funny. But okay. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't want to fuck with it. Don't like that. I don't like that. But a new offering, the Smart Hack line security expert, was designed for the hacker specializing in disabling security or electronic security measures. You won't be secure without a security expert. What? Interesting. That's kind of funny. Of course, for whatever reason, it didn't sound like he was behind me.
I don't care where she's gone.
Sounds in this game are kind of fucked up. Yeah, you dead. 045. Go fuck yourself. 0451. Fuck you. Zero 451. Piss off. That is dumb. Oh, bro, they put a corpse under the desk. That's funny. Really fucked up kind of way.
How dare you touch me?
Okay. Well, been doing that way.
How many catastrophes were launched with the words, think of yourself?
Where do I need to go?
It's the king.
Yeah. shot. Okay. Go! Why would you be like this? Off it. Okay. Okay. You had nothing. Well. Security camera? Got him. I hate security cameras. Ooh. And let's try something here. Since we can. If I need to, I could just cheat it. Because why not? Where? Oh. You suck dick. Oh, you dumb cunt. Okay. Why is it not giving me anything? God damn. That's decent, I guess. Fucking hell.
Clinical trial lot 44, Dr. Suchong, client Fontaine Futuristics. Subject age white male, one Roland Wallace. Can you hear me, Mr. Wallace? Yes, sir, Mr. Suchong, sir. Very well. Right, I'm introducing lot 44 now. We've codenamed the lot 44 Enrage because of its tendency irritated. Nurse? Hold him down. Nurse!
Wow. That didn't work, did it? A rich jockey, books of upper body allowing you to wield club-like objects. Unprecedented skill and power. Okay. This makes me better.
Honey.
How?
My God.
And she hit me in the vent like that. That's so stupid. Oh well.
You're worthless! You're nothing! You're pretty little nothings! Tramp! Oh, where are you going? Come here now! Stop wasting my time, you horrid monster!
Well, where are you? Okay. Weird. That's how they want to teach me about the shotgun. Okay. Very interesting.
At the German prison camp, they put me to work on genetic experiments on other prisoners.
Good.
They call me das Wunderkind, the Wonder Child. Germans. All they can talk about is blue eyes and the shape of forehead. All I care about is why is this one born strong and that one weak? This one smart, that one stupid. All that killing. You think the Germans could have been interested in something new?
Fuck. Come on. There. Come on, you idiots. Okay. Huh. What the fuck?
Tenenbaum. Sometimes I pity the little freak. Such a tiny imagination. Content to sit there with the tanks of Adam tweaking and optimizing.
Bruh, don't do that!
Adam is a canvas
Oh my
of
god.
genetic modification.
Why don't do that?
Plasmids are the
Get away
paint.
from his food. You bitch. It's Mello's food. How dare you? Fuck me. Okay, the most popular in the Smart Hack line, or in the Hack Smart line, whatever. Speedy Hacker buys you time. Yeah, it just gives me time. Okay, cool. Okay. Fucking. Oh my god.
Darling, is that you? Uncivil, uncouth, uncultivated!
Huh. Sucks for her. telekinesis.
Finest.
I'll be able to get that. So I need to get telekinesis. I like the music choice though. Reminds me of New Vegas. Yeah, I'm gonna go right here first. Be sure. Yeah, do that and then hack it. Oh, this is an easier one, okay. Okay, something at least. I know what it's gonna do.
Clinical trial lot 23, Dr. Suchong, client Fontaine Futuristics. Work on telekinesis plasmid proceeding well. Lifting objects at distance present no problem. Moving objects through space, no problem. Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch and throw faster moving object. Problem not with plasmid. Problem with reaction time. Suchong just get new idea for plasmid.
Oh, oh, no. Oh. Yep. Okay. Run out of slots. I have to replace plasma. Okay. And we'll replace it with that for now.
Throw objects at foes. You can even catch grenades and throw them back.
Cool. Yeah, not interested.
Damn it, someone get the nurse. Why are you dragging out your treatment?
Anyway. Right down here. Fuck.
Don't worry. I'm a professional. You're crawling. You're sick. Nurse, help me find out.
Okay. There we go. Hate those. God. God, easy one. There we go. Sweet. Anything that gives me the first aid kits at this point is pretty fucking nice. Okay. Good. Alright. Back up.
I'm opening you up!
Huh?
How can I help?
Okay. I know they want me to use the thing for that, but I didn't do it. Who's fucking a fish?
Approaching a little sister is a criminal offense. Do not approach sisters.
Fine. I'll just let him bleed. Why are you dragging out your treatment?
I don't like you. I really don't like that.
Today I had lunch with the goddess. Steinman, she said. I'm here to free you from the tyranny of the commonplace. I'm here to show you a new kind of beauty. I asked her, what do you mean, goddess? Symmetry, dear Steinman. It's time we did something about symmetry.
What do you mean?
Have your heart staring to bits! Listen more hygienic.
Fuck it. There we go. They tried to fuck me there.
Leave this place. Scrub it down. Crawling. Crawling. Oh, someone get the nurse. Patients ask so. Sometimes make up looks.
Eh. Oh, there's safe. Meh. That's safe. Ah. Not enough aids in the world. Okay, now I can do this. Fucking pieces of shit. Banned. Get back to my game. Okay, I got enough. How do I check? Is it B? Yeah, B. It's armor piercing. Those are nice, I guess. There we go.
Aphrodite is walking the halls, shimmering like a scalpel. Stein, she calls. Stein, I have what you're looking for. Just open your eyes, and when I see her, she cuts me into 1,000 beautiful pieces.
Okay. That dude is fucked. Like, he is legit. Legit fucked in the head. Yeah. Oh, I'm good. I'll fucking just save right here. Oh, good. They want me to go get the key from him specifically, so I guess it's a fight.
What can I do with this one, Aphrodite? She won't stay still! I want to make them beautiful, but they always turn out wrong! That one's too fat! This one's too tall! This one's too symmetrical! And now... What's this guy's? An intruder! He's ugly! 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 Ugly!
Well, thank you. Thank you for your vote of confidence.
Look at you! Here he is!
Oh. Oh, yeah.
You know who I am!
I have an idea who you are. Right.
That's my bed!
Dead.
You alright? It was time somebody took care of that sick bastard. Make sure you get the key off Steinman and head back to emergency access. I'm working my way to the backside of Port Neptune myself. We'll get there soon enough.
Okay. That was pretty nice. Yeah, he was just remaking Michael Jackson with that one. Really freaky.
Poro silk and down.
The nose looks terrific, Dr. Steinman. Doctor?
You know, looking at it now, I didn't realize how much your face sags. Scalpel?
Excuse me?
Scalpel.
Doctor, she's not booked for a facelift.
Let's just come in here and...
Doctor, stop cutting. Doctor, stop cutting. Get me the chief of surgery. Get me the chief of surgery now!
So, yeah, he just took it upon himself. Just started doing shit. Shouldn't have. Oh well, that's what you get. Adam denies us any excuse for not being beautiful. Okay. Where the fuck's it want me? Huh. Where are they?
We can see you, you know. Hang her on.
Okay. I don't know if they're behind me when they're in front of me. I don't know why. Okay.
This is
Are you there?
work out an
The
affordable
nurse
payment
does
plan
it.
for any major procedure. Usually terminal illnesses won't wait until payday.
Sounds like another tunnel collapse. Welcome to Rapture, the world's fastest growing pilot junk. It's a little one. Here's your chance to get some Adam.
Huh? A bouncer.
Stay away from her, or it is you who will be shot next.
Easy now, Doctor. He's just looking for a wee bit of Adam. Just enough to get by.
I'll not have him hurt my little ones.
It's okay, lad. It's not a child. Not anymore, it ain't. Dr. Tenenbaum saw to that.
Bitte do not hurt her. Have you no heart?
Aye, that's a pretty sermon coming from the ghoul who cooked up them creatures in the first place. Took fine little girls and turned them into that, didn't you? Listen to me, boyo. You won't survive without the out of those things they're carrying. Are you prepared to trade your life, the lives of my wife and child, for Tenenbaum's Frankenstein?
Here. There is another. Use this. Free from their torment. I will make it to be worth your while. Somehow.
Huh. Oh, we do approach with a gun. I can see why. But yeah, so we will rescue. We'll be nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
The path of the righteous is not always easy, yes. The reward will become clear in time. Be patient.
I'm ready for dreams.
Tenenbaum's playing you for a sap. like wee little girls. But looks don't make it so. You need all the Adam you can get to survive.
Yeah.
If you cross paths with another of them gatherer's garden machines, make sure you pick up a new plasmid or two. That's if the price ain't too dear, of course.
Gatherer's garden? Where's that? Ah.
Not only are those little girls veritable atom factories, they're nearly indestructible. They regenerate any wounded flesh with stem versions of the dead cell. But their relationship with the implanted slugs is symbiotic. If you harvest the slug, the host will die. So you see, it's not like killing Tenenbaum said. It's more like removing a terminal patient from life support.
Bruh, that's like they're like the Trill from Star Trek. Except regenerative, so you can, there's a manga about that. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, so. Well, what all do we have? Well, we have OE. Reduces physical damage. You know what else reduces physical damage technically? Health. I'll get that. Motherfucker. Okay. Let's save. Before we watch a film. I don't know why they put these in here, but hey. They're very interesting, I'll give them that. So let's play it.
Bioshock was groundbreaking in many regards when it released in 2007, though fundamentally it shared many consistencies with Irrational's System Shock series. What elements of System Shock translated into Bioshock, and what was refined, altered, and innovated upon to create the world of Rapture? Let's take a look at the long road from System Shock to Bioshock.
Can I even show
Everyone
this?
knows where the game ended up, but I think fans would be interested to learn where this game or the idea of doing this game started. And I think, you know, folks know System Shock and the legacy of that game, huge fan base. Did it start as a System Shock game initially?
No, I mean, we didn't have the rights to that, right? We kind of felt that there was more game design to mine that. You know, that it was sort of, we did that one game, and it was sort of the first game that really combined shooting and RPG, and it was a very small budget, very small team. It was the first game we had ever done, so we got pretty lucky.
He knew what he had to do.
How well it came out, but the odds were sort of stacked against it. And the team, you know, was really enthusiastic about doing a game like that. You know, as time had evolved, the team was much more. We had done a bunch of games together, and we were, you know, we had a stable technology base, and we were like, okay, well, which System Shock 2 was not. I mean, that engine, no game had ever shipped on that engine. It was a very crude piece of technology. Most of us had never shipped a game at the time. So like, well, what if we had a stable technology base, and we had a team that was more experienced and more seasoned, and we had, you know, an actual, like our director, and which we didn't really have on System Shock 2, you know, what could we do? And so I think there was a lot of enthusiasm in the team to really try to do a more mature version of that kind of game. You know, this is before we had sold the company to Take-Two, and we were an independent developer, right? We were sitting there, we were using the money we made from other development deals we had, and we would try to scrape together whatever time and money we had to work on this thing. And it was not actually something I was particularly keen on doing. the team was much more keen on doing a sort of a System Shock-ish game than I was because
That's your pitcher. I like System Shock 3 at one point, right?
well, I mean, there was an actual System Shock
Right.
3 that we were pitching
Okay.
back in the day when we were right after System Shock 2, but that never happened. We couldn't get anybody interested. But System Shock 2 sold like 5 copies, right? And so, as the business guy, the guy who had to not only just sort of write the content, but the guy who had to go out and get the deals and pay everybody, I wasn't particularly excited about doing this because it was very disappointing to get System Shock 2 and nobody bought it. And it got great reviews. It got these insane reviews, but it left us in a place where it didn't really move the needle for us in terms of making payroll. So I wasn't super excited about it because I didn't see I didn't see a publisher be interested in it, and I didn't see the audience actually be particularly interested in this kind of game. And it was really
They
the team
weren't,
who convinced
obviously.
me to invest in this because their enthusiasm. I think a lot of them came to the studio because of System Shock 2, and so finally they sort of battered me down. I mean, it's good they did because I was not the first fan of doing this.
And I know initially there was something called the Serene Dawn. That was a spaceship, or what was that?
No, that was
It's the name of a cult, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
That's right, okay.
That one's, I think, been lost to the age. If I remember correctly, Serene Dawn was a cult. You were playing as a deprogrammer that was infiltrating the cult, and your name happened to be Carlos Coelho, who was one of our programmers at the time.
It's named after him, yeah. And there was a story notion that I always really found interesting, which was that you have these cults, and you have sometimes people, these certain characters who are really live on the
Nothing for you down there, bitch.
edge of the gray morality, which is these guys who come in and essentially kidnap people out of these cults or rescue them, depending on how you look at it. Because what it really is, from a functional standpoint, it's kidnapping, right? You're coming to an adult and you're saying, you're hired by their parents or whoever, and this is in the story was like a senator whose daughter joined one of these religious movements called the Serene Dawn, you said?
Yeah,
Serene Dawn. And I always thought that was a really interesting tension of this hero who's basically a kidnapper. And we're taking a young woman against her will out of the place that she was in. Now, you can also make the other argument that,
You love me.
well, she was not
You
there
love me.
by her
Or
will.
do you just
There's a
love the
really
treats I give
interesting
you?
conversation that goes on there. I think there was actually a Kate Winslet movie,
You
the
a
Harvey
bitch.
Keitel Kate Winslet movie, which dealt with a similar
You a
theme.
bitch.
Because usually you hear that story, these deprogrammers as a sort of
Yeah,
heroic
bitch.
kind of notion, but I always thought there was something interesting about agency going on there, about are people entitled to make bad mistakes, or is it a bad mistake? It all depends on the person. And I'm not a fan of religious cults or religion in general, but there seems to be an interesting discussion of freedom there and independent decision making. And I thought that idea was cool, and that was sort of the basis of it for a while. But it was really mostly for the purpose of we needed something to go out and pitch to publishers, and so we didn't have a ton of time to really develop it. So that sounded like, all right, this will do for now.
And was that pre-Underwater City? I mean, this was just like an idea for a story.
We may have stepped away from that to do the cult thing, but then we went back to the underwater.
We had that one room, remember?
We had the one World War II room with the roaches on the ground and like these weird test tube things that you could walk around. I don't know where that fell. It could have been underwater. There was no windows.
The thing is, we were a small business, right? And we were trying to figure out a way to sell this thing with spend the least amount of money because we didn't have any money. We only had a pot to piss in. So we would do this demo. That was one room basically, just to show. And I'd write up a document, and we'd take it around. I'd fly around the country, be like, "Here's our room." It was a different time, And
we had just come off of SWAT 4. One of the advantages we had is that we were so familiar with that engine at that point that we could really start cranking through, small rooms and lighting and making things look good. So
I took it on the road to sell it. And nobody cared. We'd go to a publisher, and they had to make money, right? And we'd say, oh, it's sort of a spiritual successor to System Shock 2, and they'd be like, well, how did that sell? And I'd be like, my mom likes it, and they would be like, well, we can't, And usually we'd be talking to a fan. A lot of executives, like sort of junior executives, were fans of System Shock, and they'd go to their boss and they'd be super excited, and their boss would open up, their Excel spreadsheet and be like, no, we can't do this. And I think the pitch probably evolved as we kept trying different permutations trying to sell, but we're also out there trying to sell like 2 or 3 other things at the time. We had I pitched for a game called Monster Island, and
While our SWAT 5 was...
Zombie SWAT.
Yeah, we just come off of SWAT 4, which is like hardcore tactical.
Kind of glad that didn't get
and
anywhere.
We decided they wanted us to do another SWAT, and we didn't really want to do another hardcore tactical game, so we're like, what if we added zombies to SWAT? Like, you're a SWAT team that fights zombies and werewolves. That sounds
such
awesome.
a lazy man's fucking answer to things.
This is
Move
like
with zombies in it.
zombies were a thing.
Come on.
So we came with this thing called Division 9.
Division 9, yeah.
That probably would have been even a bigger financial success than Bioshock, but we couldn't get anybody interested in that.
We didn't have enough werewolves.
We had 0 werewolves in that one. Yeah, we were going to have werewolves, weren't we?
Werewolves and vampires. So it was the
Oh,
whole,
really?
Yeah,
Werewolves,
the whole,
vampires,
like,
zombies?
just throw it all the Universal Studios monsters from me.
Oh wow, Frankenstein monsters too?
So what happened was we couldn't sell it, but we were always sort of independent minded, and so I said, well, what if we sort of did this in reverse? Instead of getting a publisher first and then going to a press tour on it, what if we sort of did the press first? And we called up a guy, Andrew Park, at who's at GameSpot at the time, who was a fan of System Shock 2, a great guy. And I said, will you come out and look at this thing we're doing and write a story on it? And he's like, sure. And Andrew flew out, and we showed him what we had, which is this very, very rudimentary thing about an underwater base. And he wrote up an article and sort of featured as like, this is the spiritual successor to System Shock 2. And the next day, the phone started ringing from publishers who now all of a sudden saw that the article was getting all this pickup and all these comments, and people were excited. And that really, I think, put it over the top in terms of being able to sell it, even though it was not Bioshock at that point. It was called Bioshock, but it was not Bioshock. There would have been I don't think there would have been a game. We never would have sold it without Andrew coming out doing that.
Oh wow, that's so brave of him. For him to come out like that. Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. I was not prepared for this. Okay. I guess that's good. Okay. Where am I going? Fuck you. Alrighty. Well, those are really interesting, though. I do like them.
You're ready now. Time to take on one of them big daddies. Won't be easy, but it's the only way to get to the little sisters and the Adam they carry.
It's Angel. Look, dancing.
Fuck me. I just killed your friend, bitch. Now see the light of Jesus. He compels you.
You saved me.
Alright, bitch.
Time for Betty by Mr. B.
Yep. Roll on through, little bitch.
Are you almost back to emergency access? Come through as soon as you get there. You got Ryan's eye now.
You won't hear them coming, but they'll be there before you know it.
What's the matter, Mary? You look like you could use a boost.
I don't feel so great. I'm dizzy, I'm nauseous, and sometimes I'm even seeing things that aren't there.
That's just the plasmid blues, Mary. You just need to slow down a bit on the splicing. Before you know it, you'll be as bright as rain. Remember, a smart splicer is a happy splicer.
Look at me, filthy! I don't want to hurt you, but sometimes I have.
Where is he?
The artery!
Bro. Where are you?
Disgusting.
Where's little bitch ass go?
It's okay!
I don't know how you managed it, but you did. Come through to Port Neptune now. I'm looking forward to shaking your hand.
Got him. Money, money. Okay. Yeah, they want me to go through here. I will save you safe. Just be safety safe. Is that it? Okay. I gotta find improved versions of plasmids. Oh fuck. Ah. Straight up upgrades.
Now you had the pleasure of Andrew Ryan's company. He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened. Maybe he went mad. Maybe the power got to him. Maybe he just decided he didn't like people. Whichever way you slice it, good men died. My family's in a submarine hidden in the foundation of Fontaine Fisheries. I'll meet you there.
I mean, is that a hint that he's actually Frank Fontaine? Because his family's there in a submarine in Fontaine Fishery. That seems like a hint. Like, yeah, he's Fontaine. William Fontaine de la Tour. Yeah, de la Tour d'Autrive. That's who he's related to. Well. Well. What the fuck even is this? Review. Huh. Okay. Man. Oh. Well. Take him right on. It's Rosie. That ain't Mr. Bubbles, it's Rosie, you dumb cunt. A rivet gun. Hey. Okay, let's rescue the bitch. Accept it! You whore.
You have shown kindness to my little one, but are you really a friend to us? Regardless, a little one brings you a gift to demonstrate our appreciation. Okay. Gotta find a teddy bear somewhere. Should be easy. Yeah, fuck it.
Not only are those little girls veritable atom factories, they're nearly indestructible. They regenerate any wounded flesh with stem versions of the dead cell. But their relationship with the implanted slugs is symbiotic. If you harvest the slug, the host will die. So you see, it's not like killing, Tenenbaum said. It's more like removing a terminal patient from life support.
I heard that already. Fucking hell.
I'm sorry, Father. Thus saith the Lord God.
What the fuck?
You know what we do to Judases?
Fuck me.
We're putting all the bathyspheres in lockdown until further notice. Ryan had us install some kind of genetic device into the thing, so only Ryan and his inner circle will be able to use them without dispensation. But the boys tell me the keys are pretty unreliable. Sisters, cousins, anybody in the ballpark genetically will be able to come and go as they see fit.
Interesting.
right down here. We were wrong.
Are you here to hurt? No.
Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Wonder. Ah. Possible yet.
I traded you all over your mouth. And what did it do?
Okay. I guess it's back this way. Save just to be safe.
He died for your sins, for your sins. I got my eye on all of it.
Oh god.
He died for you.
Well, I guess that's the gift. Hypnotize a big daddy,
Cry
okay.
out for Big Daddy's help. Make him think you're a little sister. Watch as he fights to protect you.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Let's see. Well, oh, it's just a tonic. Okay, fuck. I guess anything that says upgrades is what I need. And a plasmid slot. Nice.
Light up foes to 1,000 degrees. Warning, fire spread.
I already know this. Saw it already, what the fuck? There we go. Oh, fuck my ass. Oh, fuck. Who would do that? Okay. Yeah. There you go. Down station down there. There we go.
Welcome to the circus of value. There we go. Okay. Good. Okay. I gotta find a code. Oh, what code is this? Where would it be? Get that. Fuck. Why? Okay.
Meh. Can't use that. Ah. Fuck it. Maybe I'll find that code eventually. Okay, no. Can't buy the code.
Who can blame a lady who craves variety?
Anybody. Ugly ass.
And one day the gentleman stopped calling.
Well, this is ugly as you, bitch. I will. Stop calling you. Fucking. Ugh. No, it's gonna be a bitch fight, isn't it?
Atlas radioed on ahead. Says you're looking for an invite to the fisheries. Nuts, I say. But if your heads up to the Wharf Master's office and find old Peach a research camera, maybe I could manage an invite. Well, what was that? My friend, you are fucked.
Finally. She goes up on the... Okay.
That one's too tough for you. Look on that conveyor belt. You'll find something to keep you alive. Now, go get that camera, and then snapshots of those that crawled on the ceiling. Then I'll let you into the fisheries. Just remember, sonny friend, I smell an ounce of Fontaine on you, and I'll have you in a box. Atlas gives you the vouch, but I ain't turning my eye just on his say-so.
Okay. Righto.
Grown man jumping at ghosts. Fontaine's dead, and everybody knows it. In the ground for months, and half the place still jumping at his shadow. Christ, even Ryan. You never mind all that. We got work to do.
Do we? Okay.
I've come to judge you. He thinks he can walk all over me.
Seems like old Peach knows where to find a research camera.
Only make it.
Seems a decent enough sort. No doubt he'll wait until after you've done his errands to stick a shiv in your belly.
Yeah.
Stop chasing you! Never!
All the same. Okay. Cool. Now I can collect everything that was under here. Nice.
Nothing. Just the trickster playing
Something must be done about Fontaine. While I was buying buildings and fish futures, he was cornering the market on genotypes and nucleotide sequences. Rapture is transforming before my eyes. The great chain is pulling away from me. Perhaps it's time to give it a tug.
Huh?
Hold it! Woe be unto you!
Okay. Phew.
His light shining even down here in the murk.
Really? That was kind of dumb. There we go. A little bit of heal. Okay. Get home, Daddy. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Surprised this is what was up here. Yes, Daddy, take him. Here we go. I assume once the eye starts, the green starts blinking, that's a... Oh, fuck. It's a hint.
This Fontaine fellow is somebody to watch. Once he was just a menace to be convicted and hung. But he always manages to be where the evidence isn't. He's the most dangerous style of football. The kind of vision.
keep him on my side until he dies.
Darling Masha, we don't know what has happened to you. Ryan's men have taken you away and said you are needed to save Rapture. Who needs a child to save a city? But I see these little girls crawling up these vents, and I only wonder if you might one day crawl out of these vents and find these notes. We look for you, but if you find these, come to us. It's a Fighting McDonald's in room number 7. The code to our room is 7533. We miss you, my darling child.
Yeah. I need you to die. Now where's the girl? Yeah, I gotta listen to this one again.
Masha, we don't know what has happened to you. Ryan's men have taken you away and said you are needed to save Rapture. Who needs a child to save a city? But I see these little girls crawling up these vents, and I only wonder if you might one day crawl out of this vent and find this note. We look for you, but if you find this, come to us. It's a Fighting McDonald's in room number 7. The code to our room is 7533. We miss
Alright.
you, our darling child.
7533. I will do my best to remember that.
I saw one of these smugglers having a
7533.
game of catching on the docks today. And this surprised me because his hands were crippled during the war. He was unloading the barge the other day when he was bitten from the sea slug. He woke up the next morning and he found he could move his fingers for the first time in years. I asked him if he still had that sea slug. As luck would have it, he did.
Okay. I guess back this way.
What is that? Hey, they said you, didn't they?
Okay. Huh. save.
Mr. Ryan asked me personally to make this clear to you. You give us Fontaine and this whole filthy ring of his, and you'll be knocking back pints up at the Fighting McDonough's. But if you prefer to play the mule, we'll treat you like a mule. Give him a taste, Patrick. What's that? Change of heart, Timmy? Timmy! Ready to talk now?
Go on, Solomon. Go on, do your duty. Whatever Ryan thinks he can do to me, Fontaine can do double!
Okay. Well, I don't think he can double kill you, so... Okay. Well, he's definitely cooked. Oh, you fucking cunt! I see him. Fuck. Okay. Ah. Ah, okay.
Where?
Fuck. Yeah, bitch. Fuck you. I don't like that. Again? You fucks. Fucking retards. Come on.
The research camera looks just like one you'd see topside. According to this magazine
Huh?
article I scrounged up, it can also analyze genetic information, parse biological structures, and lots of other $5 words.
Fuck you. Hey, hey, relax. How you doing this evening? Salvaged.
Thank you. Thank you for helping me.
Hey, that sounds pretty nice. Glad you're doing good. I'm doing pretty decent. Can't complain, I guess.
Time for Betty Bye, Mr. B.
Yeah, I got some good weed, so I'm pretty happy. So yeah, I'm doing pretty fucking good. Yeah, you can feel that. Nice. Awesome. But yeah, I've never played this shit before, so you know, kind of enjoying it. Let's see. Hell, not only did I get my weed. What else I got? Whoa. No, I'm not even gonna do it. This is good shit though. It is good shit. I've been putting it over my bowls. Like, take that for example. I'll show you. Only problem is it's like really gooey. So I gotta be really careful with it. But I say problem. Like that's an actual problem with it. Where's my Scoopy metal thingy? Can't I find my metal thingy? No metal thingy. There's a Pop-Tart. That's not helpful. Ah, here's my metal thingy. Okay. Scoop up a little bit of this. Don't want to do too much. Ooh, that's a good little scoop. Push that onto the top of my weed. Has the consistency of honey butter. Or it has the look of honey butter with the consistency of, I don't know. Like a really good booger. I don't know why. That's why I'm comparing it. Yeah, no, I mean, trying to layer it. I've tried that, but I found layering it, I go through way too much of it, and I gotta make this shit last. I only spent $400 this month, only, on weed and shit. That's what it looks like. That's a shitty job, but that's what it looks like. I don't know, that camera's not very good at close-up. Let's smoke it. Actually, let's smoke it with a torch. I didn't have anything else to stuff it out with, so I used cologne bottle. Perfect thing to snuff out the weed with is something flammable, right? I'll turn and do one more hit because my fan It's coming in from this way. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. What the fuck? Oh. It's over there. Fuck. Stop it! There. Suck a dick. Ah! What the fuck do I do? I hate this. Ugh. Okay. Evidence. There's a candy bar in the evidence locker. Or in the evidence desk. Typical. Yeah, you've crashed, you know that. Everything is frozen for you. Ah. That sounds like you might be having a memory issue. Computer-wise. Or some bullshit that's freezing for CPU issue. Actually, don't even quote me. I don't know. I'm fucking high. I don't know shit right now. But yeah. Don't worry about it. Wi-Fi. Ooh. Yeah. Wi-Fi will be struggling a bit. Thank God for the most part, I don't use Wi-Fi for much. Like the only thing that I use Wi-Fi for, the handhelds, TV, which I don't pay attention to much anyway. That's about it. Ah, he just moved. Tip snap. Ooh. See, I'm surprised you don't have like 300 cables just laying around. What kind of nerd are you? You're telling me you don't just randomly have like 12 different types of Ethernet cables just randomly around the place in a box that you didn't even think about? Oh, you do have them. They're too short. Ah. Ah. Okay, see, yeah, that is a problem. The boyfriend made me mine, which is a good 40 feet. Lucky enough to have a boyfriend that can do that kind of thing. I mean, granted, I could learn it, but like, meh. Who wants to take the time? Oh, the interrogation room. Oh. Yes. Okay, yeah. We gotta order you rid of stuff. Hey, jelly. Oh, yeah. You should be.
Jesus loves me, this I know, for the Bible tells me so. Little ones to him belong. They are weak, but he is strong. Oh, come on, then. I traded you, oh Lord, for mammon. And what did it get me, huh?
Oh. That okay. I don't like to hearing Christian music in a
I'm sorry, Father. What's
setting like this is not cool. It's scary. But yeah, you're the tech boyfriend. Yeah, your boyfriend is a book nerd. Ah. Oh, he's the book nerd. Okay. Typical.
Now give me some snaps on those spider splicers. And don't come back down here till you've got my research.
You can hide from the light down here.
Okay.
We were wrong. Why do you always...
I like that.
Do this.
Yeah, show that ass. Twerk it, baby. Okay. Oh, that camera is a weapon. I'm not gonna do much about that, though. Anyway. I guess that's good. Well, guess what? I didn't ask.
You think you can trick me?
Yes. Ooh, new plasmid. That's gonna be it for us. It's freezing for 5 seconds. Yeah, it's alright, relax. I do appreciate you being here. Hopefully your internet gets better. But take it easy till then. I'll catch you when I catch you. Stay golden. Is this way? Yeah. Guess. What the fuck? Okay.
This little sea slug has come along and glued together all the crazy ideas I've had since the war. It doesn't just
Which
heal
war?
damaged cells, it resurrects them. I can bend the double helix. Black can be reborn white, tall, short, weak, strong. But the slugs alone are not enough. I'll need money. And one other thing.
Why does black have to be reborn white? Why black have to be white? Oh shit. I think my internet is the one fucking up tonight. Oh well, I'll just upload. Guess I'll have to just upload the VOD of this. I rarely ever have to do that. But whatever. Is that racist? I don't know if it is. It's funny though. Okay, that's racist. That is very racist. Why? Why is he? Why isn't that? Why isn't that accent? Oh my god. God. Okay. Yeah, I don't. The only way that could be better is if that was voiced by a white guy. That would make the racism of that even better. Shut the fuck up. What are you barking? You're not even... Hello, you know who that is, you stupid fuck. Jesus, Mello. Hate you. Okay. I'm definitely going down here. Shut the fuck up.
If things were bad enough, you think that even our water system's sprung a leak. Yep, that's right.
You have the research camera?
Ah.
Good. Guess it's time to get to work for old Peachy. Take the man's pictures, and Now let's get the hell out of this place. If things weren't bad enough, it seems that even
At least it lets me replay on that like right away. That's really good.
That's right. Irrigation system in Arcadia is taking on seawater. I told Mr. Ryan when we were building this place, either you build her like a bathtub, or she's going to turn into a sewer. No, McDonough, he said. We're not going to build no bathtub. We're going to build Eden.
What? That doesn't make any damn sense.
We all move the great chain, and the great chain moves up.
I usually cancel security bots. Huh. I guess that's if it does trigger. Which it won't. He's efficient. I don't like that. Hello, shut up. Hello. You're not even doing anything, you bastard. Hello. Stop acting tough. Get in here, you little fuck. You are not scary or tough in the slightest. Lion Club? Oh. Going under. Giving me the chance, might as well.
The thought of me wife and child hiding in that filthy submarine makes me blood boil. Help me get them to safety and I'll be in your debt for life.
Now, are you ever bringing old Peach them snappies, or are you just sightseeing?
Cool. Yeah, I just shock him to death. There we go. Oh. Suck. But do they need to be alive? be alive. That kind of sucks. Makes sense, but it kind of sucks.
His light shining even down here in the murk.
I heard that.
Daddy, is that you?
Sinners, heretics!
Okay.
I'm closing in on the whole ring. I'd pat myself on the back, but let's face it, these aren't exactly bloodthirsty desperados we're talking about. Rapture's full of poets, artists, tennis players, not hired guerrillas. But this leader, there's this Fontaine. He seems to know his way around the grift. He keeps his nose clean, but not so clean that the right people don't know he's not to be trifled with.
Diane, my dear, I'm sorry, but I'll be late again tonight. Rosenberg is demanding to speak about this Fontaine business. I'm trying to build a proper financial market, and this idiot keeps going on about this genetic modification, that. I'll go spend an hour pretending to pay attention to the poor fellow. Be home as soon as I can.
Yeah, I imagine having to pay money to use a fucking toilet. That is fucked.
This is the wages of sin! Hands up!
Yeah, open it up. What's in here?
Mr. Ryan, I believe in Rapture, but that doesn't mean we always win. Fontaine Futuristics is the biggest thing
Molly,
going in
it's
Rapture.
okay.
So let me be plain. When we arrest that Torag Fontaine for his thieving and smuggling, we must make it clear that we won't touch his business interests. We sit on the council because these poor sods trust us, not because God gave us a chair.
Just chilling. I fucked him up. This place wasn't the fucking heaven I thought it was. Yeah, we go. Well. Well. Well, that's pleasant.
We saw our Masha today. We barely recognize her. That's her. Now then, you're crazy, I told him. That thing? That is our Masha? But he was right. She was drawn
Huh. Fuck. Ah. Depressing. Yeah, this place was such a good idea. Okay. Huh. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Suck my dick. Ah. What the fuck? Fuck it. Those ones are always fucking bullshit for no good reason.
Here to visit the scum of the earth.
Fuck you.
I took my wife on her first date to this place. You must think I'm a fool. Taking a fine lady to a dump like this.
Yeah.
But you don't know me, Moira. Give her a string of pearls and a silk gown and she'll dance a waltz. Give her a sea shanty and a bottle of rum. She'll drink a pirate under the table.
Oh, your wife sounds easy. Okay. Where am I even going? Back up here. No? see something.
I had thought.
Welcome to the search.
Don't know if this will work.
No time to wait.
Nope. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
I'm ready for dream time, Mr. B.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get you on the fucking respawn, you worthless cunt. Fuck you, prick. Fuck you. Yes. Tell me no. Get purified.
You saved me.
Call it saving all you want. Fuck it. Pop-Tarts. Ugh.
Welcome to the circus of value.
Can anyone ever make Centric Code?
Yeah, okay.
Rapture's most beloved musical artist returns with Wild Risk, his greatest album yet. Songs of love, songs of joy, songs of passion. By Why Even Ask, and invite Centric Cohen to your home today.
Okay. Huh.
strange you, but Ryan can't see the wolves in the woods. This Fontaine fella, he's a crook and a proper tea leaf, but he's got the Adam, and that makes him the governor. Sinking the profits back into bigger and better plasmids, building them Fontaine poorhouses, like Fontaine recruiting centres. Before you know it, bloke's gonna have an army of splicers. We've got to have ourselves a whole heap of mysteries.
Alright.
It's a good as spot as any, I suppose.
Oh.
You don't know what it's like. You think you could get away with this? Spread him! Go on! Run away! Hey!
Come on.
I know what you're up to. You think you could get away with this?
I'm thinking I might. Main character after all.
This isn't over. That's right! Run! Down up! You're gonna run!
Nice. It actually worked out for once. Why? Let me try it. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Well, goddamn. Yeah, I think I might just load that back up before I even attacked him. It's not worth it. Okay with me for now. Good thing.
I met Ryan the day me and the lads were installing the bathroom plumbing up in his Potty Park Avenue next. Wait, says he. What's with all the brass things? General contractor had me down for the tip. Well, I says, I suppose it's the contractor then who'll be bailing out your loo once a fortnight, is it? If it's price you're worried about, I'll be picking up the brass, so not to worry, Squire. And why would you be doing that, says he? Well, Mr. Ryan, profit or not, no man bails water out of privies built by Bill McDonough. Next day I finds out I'm Ryan's new general contractor.
Okay, so what, because he's stuck to his guns?
You think you can get away with this?
I do. Okay.
The death penalty and rapture. Council's in an uproar. Riots in the streets, they say.
Huh.
But this is the time for leadership. Action must be taken against the smugglers. Any contact with the surface exposes rapture to the very parasites we fled from. A few stretched necks or a small price to pay for our deals.
Yeah.
Welcome to the circus of value.
Okay. I didn't know this was possible. That's kind of cool.
We tricked you, monster.
You made me! You made me!
Find a better hiding place, monster, and come back! Come back! Come back here!
Fucking cunt. Gotcha, bitch. Cool.
Sounds like that should about do it. Head on back to Fontaine Fisheries when you're ready, would you kindly?
Yeah. Just get everything I can from around here first. Hate those security cameras. At least that was right there.
It is your duty to report the smuggler.
Okay. Right.
Me wife, Moira. She's a right pain in the neck. But she's a beauty. And she means the world to me.
Does she?
I can't help feel God's punishing me for bringing her and Patrick to this place. I thought this would be a better life for us. Can you imagine a bigger fool than that?
Well, what did you think was gonna fucking happen, moron? Oh. Okay. Daddy. Yeah.
Find a better hiding place, monster. I can.
Okay. Slots always nice to have.
Throw objects at foes. You can even catch grenades and throw them back.
Wow. Yeah, okay. Alright.
The warp rat didn't get himself at. You got something for me and my crew? Or are you just looking to get criticized?
Yeah, I got pictures
you
of bodies.
Set here a spell. I needs to set on some coffee. Maybe put on silverware and the like.
Before you head into the fisheries, a word to the wise. Old Peachy seems about as straight as a dog's hind leg. You keep your eyes open.
Nobody walks into my swampy carrying the heat. Put your weapons in the pneumo, and then I'll let you in.
That's his price. You're gonna have to pay it. We can't very well take your plasmas away now, can he?
No, we can't. I can still suck that. Ugh. So I have a camera. That's nice too. Go save here. Why is everything ice?
Now, I bet when the boss waggled out of hell, he done told the devil he'd be right back. And the devil says, "Sure thing, Mr. Fontaine. I'll hold you a spot." Ryan promised Fontaine was dust, and now here you are doing his dirty. I guess that makes Ryan a bum, and you a... Atlas! He was ours! Ours! Easy, easy! Turn your back to Peachy! You ain't getting out of my swampy!
Okay.
The submarine bay
How did I
will be
beat him?
used by smugglers and thieves. More than likely, the entrance will be hidden. Better to keep the coppers off the scent.
Huh? Okay. Nice. Where is it? Where even is the camera? Okay. Okay, fucking hell. I hate this. I hate these camera bits. Like, Jesus Christ. Nice. Well, how do I? Okay. Okay. That'll work. It was F. I like a bit of a temple foreshadowing. Always nice. choose one. I bet. Yep. Grade the pistol. Might as well. I'm hoping the pistol becomes like the weapon. So I'm just gonna invest in that. And pray to God I fucking made the right decision. Okay.
Fontaine's putting the screws on us, and double. He's squeezing us out of 80 points of our cut with the threat of turning us into Ryan if we don't play ball. Son of a bitch. Sammy G comes and tells me he's thinking of going to the constable. And the next day, Sammy G was found in a sack in a salt pond. We had no choice here. We stay on Fontaine's crew and we're gonna catch the gallows. We take the powder. We end up like Sammy G. Oh, there's gotta be another way.
I don't think there is. Nice. Alright, and that one's gonna go.
Fuck Fontaine. You don't fuck Fontaine. Fontaine fucks you.
That's a way of putting it. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. Well, I guess we'll watch this. We'll go out there, and then we'll save after we do what we do. Get ready to watch a movie!
One of the biggest challenges Irrational faced when developing Bioshock was figuring out a way to retain the feeling of a deep RPG while making the game accessible to a broader console audience. Ultimately, the team succeeded in creating an intricate system of weapon and character upgrades that gave the player choice and customization while keeping the gameplay fast, lean, and engaging.
Oh God. The deeper shooter. It's an interesting way of putting it.
One of the hallmarks of Bioshock, to me at least, was that it really blended RPG and sort of first-person action game together in a way that, you know, is sort of standard today, but a decade ago was really pretty revolutionary. And I know for the team, I think at some point it became clear that you wanted this to work on consoles, not on PC, right?
Or both, yeah.
Yeah. But so the idea of, you know, doing a console game and a PC game and doing something that sort of felt like a shooter but had much more depth, and I know in some of the early design docs talked about sort of creating an FPS plus versus an RPG light. What was the difference in your mind between those two?
I think for us, is the big difference between System Shock and Bioshock ended up being that System Shock was more about your character growth and Bioshock was more about the environment. Because with System Shock, we really didn't have System Shock 2. We didn't really have our team to make enough assets or the visual power to sort of make a really convincing environment. But as we started working on Bioshock, the art team was so strong that the ability to tell a story within the environment became the most important thing about the game. And that was sort of not something we thought right at the beginning. That was not really a concept we had. But as we started building things, we could realize that the visual world was the star of this thing. The Rapture was really the star of this thing. And telling the story outside of cutscenes, telling it in the world, so the gamer could discover the story rather than us telling him the the story, telling him or her the story. And it was still very much for the time, I think for the time, quite different than what you had seen in terms of there wasn't a lot of growth in shooters. So it was still, I think, for the time, very, very revolutionary. But I think System Shock 2 was even more ahead of its time in terms of that growth thing, because we defocused a little. Primarily, part of it was just figuring out how to do that all on a console controller. It was very tricky.
I remember even the early demos, people like, you see a plasma, you see like a upgraded weapon, you're like, oh, I've never seen that before in a shooter. And that was, when you were coming out of the sort of, the Quake, Doom, Half-Life, where it's like you have, 8 weapons on the keyboard, and you sort of knew what they were, and they weren't going to change. Sean, was that something that, from a sort of creative standpoint, was it always clear that that was something you guys wanted to do, or it evolved over time because you wanted to have more depth in the game?
I mean, it certainly evolved over time, and each upgrade path was slightly had its own unique challenges. Like certainly upgrading the weapons, you had to design a base weapon that didn't feel like crap. It still felt like something that you wanted to use, but then the ability to add the upgrades to that, and each of the upgrades could come in any order, so you have to be aware that this parts A, B, and C could come in at any different time to upgrade the weapon. In a first-person shooter, that's your star. That's the thing that you're seeing all the time. When it comes to other things, plasmids, things that are, Tonics, yes, sorry. It's been a while.
Come on.
I know, it's 10 years. Those things are more offloaded to machines that you would then have to interact with, so you're not carrying the inventory around with you. But each of these decisions on how we're going to upgrade the player, it wasn't like a mouse and keyboard. Okay, we can just use the mouse, and you have all these buttons at your disposal.
You can arbitrarily point at a part of the screen really easily, which you could do in System Shock 2.
Yeah, so we certainly learned trial by fire when we were trying to adapt these things to a console at the time.
Yeah, and like having different ammo types and stuff like that. Like we went through numerous iterations of the interface to make it. We had the first times when we sort of put the interface into play. It was very obtuse and very tricky to get your head around, and we just kept working on it and working on it and working on it because you want to feel like second nature. But that was, we spent a lot of time on that.
Hate that.
What motivated the idea of having so much choice in the way you could sort of play through this game? What was it to give the player a better sense of authorship over the experience, or what was driving that?
I've always liked the idea of giving the player a lot of agency in terms of their play style and experimenting with the play style and trying different things and seeing what worked and didn't work and interacting with the environment. The notion that it's sort of a playground that you get to play around with and imprint your own desire on was great, because I think we were more skeptical about being able to do that with story at the time, like so much to the point where that became almost like a joke. That becomes the meta joke of the game, of how little agency you have in your story. But agency in terms of how you play the experience and how you load out your weapons and how you interact with the environment, as compared to most shooters at the time, where basically like you can shoot them with a shotgun or shoot them with the pistol. That was really important to us. So we spent a lot of time trying to make the game, the world, react in a way that you would expect and hope it to react when you tried something.
And some of those decisions we made about systems fed back into the narrative, like locking Adam behind Big Daddy and Little Sister. Like you can't get Adam unless you deal with Big Daddy, which then becomes a roving boss fight, which then becomes another system that I don't know if we planned that from the start, or was one of those happy, serendipity, like, oh, this decision that we made about putting Adam behind the Big Daddy totally works because now we have a different type of boss fight that you hadn't really seen.
Actually, it was bad. It was the other way, because what happened was originally there was no concept of Adam, and Big Daddy just had money and other treasure on them, like every other splicer. And they were so tough, nobody would ever fight them, because why on earth would you go after that guy?
Right, go off a bunch of small splicers and get the same amount.
So we had to come up with a currency that was exclusive to them, because we knew that was where the fun was, right? But we also knew people were terrified of them, and we didn't want to fight that. So video game development and system development is a lot like economics, right? In economics, you try to encourage certain behaviors through tax, usually through tax policy. You want business growth, so you lower taxes on certain segments of the business economy, or you want to encourage people to move into this area, so you make incentives to move in here. We had to make an incentive for players to fight the Big Daddy, and Adam became that incentive. And then once you had this Adam, then you had a new piece of narrative, which they can then incorporate back into the story.
Stay away from her, or it is you who will be shot next.
Easy now, Doctor. He's just looking for a wee bit of Adam. Just enough to get by.
I'll not have him hurt my little ones.
Talk a bit about the plasmids and the vending machines and that sort of whole approach to, I guess it is kind of a tech tree, but, and coming from PC games, used to strategy games, whatnot, with very complicated ways of how you would upgrade things. I thought you guys did you had a really interesting approach to how you made it very accessible to a console audience. How did that evolve? Did you know the vending machines were going to be there from the get-go?
We had vending machines in System Shock 2, so we were sort of lifting that, and I always thought that was a fun notion because it's a affordance that people already understand. They see a vending machine, they know immediately, oh, that's where I buy stuff, right?
Yeah.
And you also then have to have a shopkeep. When we talked about wanting to make things, put limitations on ourselves so things felt fully believable,
Yeah.
we had a shopkeeper sitting there. You can't shoot him. He sits there. He doesn't say anything. And all of a sudden, he feels fake. Where a vending machine, the surface of values machine, can feel 100% authentic, despite the fact that it's selling like ammo and stuff like that, which is.
But in an objective society where you don't have rules and regulations on
You
that
have
type of
that.
thing, it feeds back into the narrative.
But you don't then break the fiction at all by having these characters who sort of don't really live and breathe in the world. So the vending machines became an important part of that. But we still want to give them character, and hence And so that clown image came from a piece of, that image is actually from like a fruit container or something from like the 1940s.
Okay.
And so we had a book of like royalty-free images, and I saw that image, and I'm like, let's put that clown on it. We'll call it Circus of Values. And then, we wrote lines for it, decided he'd be this sort of asshole clown. And then we hired the best actor in the world to play that part. That's me. What I cost, my biggest Avengers, I didn't cost anything.
I didn't know you were really.
I was surprised.
I hear it in my head every day.
My wife hates that voice. She hates that voice.
You can give us a little of it right here.
Welcome to the Circus of Values. She does not allow me to do that, so I do it outside of the house.
Okay.
But it allowed us to have something that felt very rich and very real.
Bad impersonation of David Lynch.
And also, the plasma.
It's a bad David Lynch impression.
Videos and how you explain sort of what a plasma was. That was a really fun way, I thought, to sort of explain that. Sean, how did you guys evolve that? It was a very artistic approach.
I think those came on pretty late too, because we were developing all these systems, and you make the assumptions because you're dealing with them every day that the player who gets this game is going to understand what these systems are. And we always joke that you can't ship the developer of the game, or you can't expect somebody to have a README file for all these things. Nobody's understanding what these plasmids are or how to use them. How do we present these to the audience in such a way that they're going to understand what it is fictionally and what it is functional? Those Rob Waters did a lot of the animations on those, and we sit down and we write out like a little 30-second commercial of what this thing is. And again, because going back to the narrative, this is what would happen in Rapture. People are trying to sell these things, so they would come up with commercials that explain why you need this. Using that as your framework, you can then come up with all these little gags that people will remember that have a little personality to them. But I think ultimately, in the end, weren't that expensive to create because they're cheap.
I think one of the most important things about it is we didn't want them to be long, and we didn't have a lot of budget for the arts. We have like a couple of frames of animation in them, essentially. And so we had to figure out how do we message how this thing works in like that. And that's what marketing is, right? It's how do you message how something works. And marketing and tutorializing are very similar things, right? You're trying to get a message across in a very brief period of time in a very snappy fashion. And I think that one of the things that I always felt about games is that tutorials are sort of death. And because they're usually like, you go into a scene and there's like a shooting range or something like that, and
narratively they never really make sense either.
And they're so boring. And so we always try to put a big burden on ourselves of how do we train people while not letting them know they're being trained, and brevity is really important in that. So we had a bunch of art constraints in that, which also led to a bunch of writing constraints. And so those things were like I don't even know if they were 30 seconds.
Yeah,
They
they were
were
like
really
15
short.
seconds.
Yeah, 15 seconds long. We had to explain all plasmid in that period of time. And I think that was a great exercise because it also made the game, it forced us to be concise and to really explain what this thing was like that.
Throw objects at foes. You can even catch grenades and throw them back.
Yeah. Basically, okay. Shit. I love those.
You got it! Should be smooth sailing from here. I'll meet you up ahead.
Yeah, we'll be stopping soon. Okay, Smuggler's Hideout. Ooh. Interesting. Is there a quick save? I never thought to check. Ah, there is. F8? Go fuck yourself. There we go. Perfect. Now what's this motherfucker up here want? Why?
I'm right outside the submarine bay, but I can't get in. I'll need you for that. My family can't be more than 100 yards away.
Okay. Hack. Leave. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll take that. Oh, okay. Oh, these always apply, I think. I never thought to realize this. Eh. I don't use that much, so that works. There we go. Yeah, you work for me now. Ah. Open any of these. Find the submarine bay. Is that all I need to do? Why do I keep doing this? Okay.
Hit the switch up there in the control booth and let me in. I think it's time to shake hands and get acquainted.
Is it?
You've had your fun, but enough is enough. If you press that button, you'll learn what it means to truly be my enemy.
Yeah, I don't have a choice. Check this out first.
Spent the morning jawing with that Kraut scientist. She's damaged goods, all right. Just like all those chumps they scraped out of them prison camps. But she's no crackpot. She's gonna make me the kind of scratch that'll have Ryan look like he's running a paper route. She just needs some supplies to get the ball rolling and a friend to watch her back.
Can you hear me, family in the sub? Are they making any noise at all?
Nope. Nah, I think they're dead. Yeah. Let's see how much of a bad idea this will be. Cool.
You blow a fuse up there? Can't be a damn thing in that booth. Give me a tick and I'll get you out of there. Moira, can you hear me in there, darling?
No.
So dark in here. If only your friend could look up and see. Maybe you could warn him. If only you could do something, anything. Except just stand here and watch him die.
Splicers! They're everywhere. I can't hold them. Got to fall back. Get me family out and we'll regroup as soon as we can.
Okay.
I heard that.
Get out if you can. Get out and we'll regroup.
I'm checking on your fucking cunt family first. Your family okay?
You ooze in like an assassin, and then you try to sneak out like a thief. You're no CIA spook. Who are you? Why have you come here? There's two ways to deal with a mystery. Uncover it, or eliminate it.
Those were some ominous words.
Get out! Get out and get to Arcadia! Jesus Christ!
The Irish pork pie offered me a deal. I flip him Fontaine and I walk out of here. That's simple. How do I know that fat fuck isn't Fontaine's guy? How do I know they're not all Fontaine's guy? Fontaine's got Adam, and everybody wants it. Ryan's got a whole lot of talk and a nice suit. Even down here, any idiot can see which way the wind is blowing.
Well. Those are some ominous fucking words there from a little fucking man on a tape. But I think I will take that. Yeah, I guess no. We'll do a hard save, I guess. Right? Yeah, okay. We're good. Alright. So I think I'll end it here for the night. Part 1 was pretty good. That works. 4.5 hours. And then yeah. And then what, maybe Saturday? Maybe Sunday? Probably Sunday. Saturday it probably will be a movie night at the boyfriend's, so no stream then. Hi Molly. So yeah, no stream then. So we'll probably get back to this on Sunday. Till then, thanks for watching everyone. Y'all stay golden. I'll see y'all next time. And yeah, so far it's enjoyable. So can't really say shit about it yet. I do hate those security camera parts, but dealable. So yeah, I'm enjoying it for now. Okay. Enjoying it for now. So we'll see what we do maybe Saturday, but more than likely Sunday when we get back to it for part 2. So see y'all then. Take it easy and yeah, enjoy some bullshit. Bye.